Morning all, how you doing? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Hi Philip. Who's in? Grumpy David, Joanna, Flashy and Philip so far. We've got Oscar and Jim and Al, I think, in Twitch. Oh, I need to get new glasses. Nice to see you all anyway, and Clarkson as well, look at that. Happy days. So, we're here at East Mids, we're going to Prague. My plan is to come back to East Mids, so we're doing a bit of a return service, Prague and back in the 777 freighter. We'll make some serious coin for the VA, hopefully. Taking a couple of risks today. The first one being that we are now, as you can see, running chase plane again. I decided to give that another go. So we'll see what happens there. And of course we're testing out the spad.next profile that I have made for my 777. Let's activate that actually. It worked well for the 737 on Tuesday, so fingers crossed it will work well today. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll find out, won't we? Anyway, yeah, Prague and back. Return service to Prague today from East Mids, so that'd be nice. Looking forward to that. I need to set up my pop-out manager, actually. That's probably going to be the thing that sorts it all out, isn't it? Where's pop-out manager gone? Come on, pop-out manager, you can do it. Please work. Come on. 1, 2. Go on, do the third one. Yes! Hey, it worked! Look at that! Look at that! What scenery do I use for Prague? What's it called? What's it called? Tail Strike, I think. I think it's Tail Strike. Can't be sure, but I'm fairly certain it's Tail Strike. I do like it. It's very good. It's very good. Even if they have modelled the lump in the runway, which sometimes causes me an issue. But we won't talk about that. What I need to do, though, is make some views for the 777 freighter now, because we're in chase plane, aren't we? So, dreadfully sorry, but you're going to have to bear with me for a minute. Let's get an overhead view, shall we? That'll do. That'll do nicely. This is going to be great content for you all. The advantage of being in the 777, I suppose, is that we can just instantly load it. I'm going to sneeze. Oh. Lordy. Okay, we'll take that one. Let's set a shortcut to it. Save that one. Could you engine? Oh, that's not too bad. I don't like that though, actually. Right, we need to get a good wing view of the triple. Let me know if you see anything you like. That one looks pretty good. We will save the position. Do Alt-7, then that's going to match what's on my Stream Deck, hopefully. Now if we go to totally the other side. The paintwork on the cars. Good thing with chase plane is that you can just go outside, which is really nice. I do appreciate that a lot. Let's save the position there. Save that one. Let's get an engine view. Come on, camera. When you exported the tail of the A35K, did you get something like VRC? No idea, Ryan, to be quite honest. God, that's a big wing, isn't it? That is a big old wing. Save the position. Hold 5. Oh, I quite like that actually. That's better. Might have to go back and do the other one. So what have I done that's so different? I'll do. We'll save that one. Cool, and now we'll get a nice wide one. Unsafe position. What? Don't save. Create a new one. Hard mounted. Next. Call it engine left wide. Good. We got some engine views. Well, nearly. Let's go. Oh, someone's pushing. Through the plane we go. Through the boxes. We'll create another one. Engine right wide. We'll call this one. Hard mounted. Next. If I could spell. Do Alt and 9, save that. Feel like I just need a couple more in the cockpit. We could do with one of these like so-called dash views, couldn't we? Hard mounted. Dash. The thing is, once you do this once, it's sort of done, isn't it? I like to get like a wide shot as well. Make another one. We'll call this one wide. Then I promise we're done. I promise. Right, let's get rid of that. Let's test my Stream Deck out now then. So we've got our default cockpit view, which I need to map to Alt and 1. Good. We've got our overhead, we've got our left wing, left engine, wider engine, right wing, right engine, I like that one, and that one. Cool, we're all set. Sorry about that, I'm sure that was really good. What engines will the 777X use? I don't actually know. I don't know. Tell you the truth. Not really that up on it, to be honest. Right, how do I start this plane? Battery. Start of a battery, shall we? And we'll do external powers. And arm the emergency lights. There it goes. Nav light is on. And where's the Adiru button? There it is, up there. That's the one. That'll do for now. And we can get our flight plan. Request that from SimBrief. Okay, alternate is EDDP. That is Leipzig, isn't it? Nice. Need to figure out chase plane, not chase plane, Toby eye tracker with chase plane as well, because that's somewhat of an issue. Okay, we need to wait for FMC to appear. Uh-oh. What the hell? It's happening again. You see that? Why are you doing that? Why is it doing that? I told you it's Thursday, didn't I? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why are my rudders being weird? Spad. I bet it's Spad. If I get rid of... Where is Spad? Is it Spad? My devices. Rudder pedals. Yeah, see look, these are fine. And now it's settled down. No, it hasn't. What's it doing? Why are they doing that? Check simple or realistic brake. Where do I go for that? PMDG setup. Aircraft. Equipment. Standby instruments. I'm gonna turn on 30, I like having 30. I have to go through them all. Great. Can't see it, can you? Takeoff thrust, company speed. Standby instruments, ADF, clock type, cabin sign, comm channel. APU, SATCOM, V1 call out, bank angle call outs, approaching minimums call out, altitude. I don't know. Try in simulation. Correct. Realistic AP engagement. Show thrust levers. Yes. Show trim. High flare on idle. Sink barrow. Yes. Pause at top of descent, no. There we go, so it's on simple. Still doing it, isn't it? Why is it doing that? Don't actually know. Don't actually know why it's doing that. If I close spad.next, is it spad.next? Getting rid of it. Oh wait, hang on, I bet I know what it is. Or is it? Is there a way I can tell spad.next to like disable a device? Deactivate device in this profile. Okay. Still doing it. Don't know, guys. To be honest, I don't know if this is going to cause us a massive issue or not. I mean, I can't even move the rudders. If I go into my Moza cockpit software, which has crashed, that's what it is. I think that might be the problem. That might be the problem. Try that again then, shall we? Let's have some music to cheer us up. 10 to 10 and it's already going tits up. Okay, so look, we've got no... I'm not giving the brakes any input and they're just doing that. Checking the hardware settings in the sim. There's left brake, right brake. It's all fine. Well, should we just roll with it and see what happens? I feel that's all we can really do for the moment. I don't know why it's doing it. It's super weird. No, I don't have rudder on the stick. Well, let's just continue because Ryan's saying engines need to be on for it to work. So maybe that's why. Enter inertial position. Pause in it. Pop that one in. Also need to remember how to start this thing as well. EGNX. That'll do. We'll go for the route. Route request. Sim brief. Set payload. Set fuel. Select the route. Route requesting. Good. Parking brake double binded. Shouldn't be. Let me... oh, it might be actually, Philip. No, you say that. What are my Ursas on? No, my Ursas are all unboundlet. None, 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 none. Yeah, you do a search that nothing comes up. Will, of course, just check my SPAD profile. So 30 and 29, isn't it? So 30, I've got a 777 send the thing. And 777, yeah. Honestly, it looks alright, Philip. I don't really know. Right, let's load that. Zachary, we think so. We did it for the 7.3. We just need to see if it's also going to work out for the triple as well. Look, this is... Why is that doing that? It's really weird. Is there anything parking brake going on with my throttle, maybe? Parking brake? No, parking brake's not set. Keyboard? I don't know, man. It's really weird. Is it chase plane? Is it chase plane causing a load of problems? See, it wants to go, but it's like something's telling it not to. How bizarre. Anyway, let's activate the route. It may be we have to restart this in a minute. Oh, it's going to be so annoying. Never mind. Let's do FMC comm. Let's get the winds in. Restart GSX? No way, it's not GSX, is it? Right, let's restart Quattle, see if that does anything. What if we just kill GSX from down here? Where is it? Where's GSX? No, it's still doing it, look. Sam, I don't know, mate. Maybe turn off dictation or whatever it is. I have no idea why it's doing this. Well, I mean, we're not even going to be able to push back, are we? This all seems a bit pointless. Let me disconnect from VATSIM. Ah! Just wanted to fly a plane to do with all this shit. Right, we just end the flight. Let's try again. Don't start, Grumpy. All right. That seems better. No. What's it doing? What is it doing? Oh, wait, I know. I think I know what it is. We kill Simat Pro. I think that's maybe worked. I think that's worked. I think that's worked. I do believe. Right, quickly start the plane. We need to get to Prague because people are waiting for us. Right, battery on, external power available, emergency lights, Diru. Yes, so I think what it is I was running Simat Pro at the same time I was running my WinCtrl spad.next and the two were fighting. That's what it was. GSX is exonerated for now. For now. Anyway, for the two of you that are still left here watching, thanks for being here. We appreciate you. Right, I suppose we could look at our flight plan, couldn't we? Let's have a look at the old flight plan. So, 27 out of here, Sapco 1 November, into Prague, runway 24, Lomki 8 Sierra on ILS 24, and we'll transition at Irezu. That's the plan. Plane is just coming to life. Rookie error by me, really. I should have known. I should have known, really, that I needed to quit Simat Pro before using spad.next. Route request, sim brief, set payload, set fuel, select route, route requesting. Good. 34 in and 9 likes. What the hell's wrong with you all? Hit the like button. Thank you, Philip. You tell him. It's free. Just press it. What's the matter with you? Hey, the plane's coming to life now. Thank you, Clark. Activate, execute, FMC comm, let's get the wind, load in the wind. Slowly getting the hang of this plane, execute. Perf in it. We will accept. 0 fuel weight. We can click and then it goes in. Now, there's no ATC on, is there? 122.8. I should probably tune that as well. That'd be helpful. There we are, look. Look at us go.
East Midlands traffic, Air 056 Tango. Taxiing to holding point, runway 27 via Charlie Alpha.
See you there, Grumpy. Grumpy's not hanging around. He's got an off-blocks time. So have I, actually, but... Good. Let's bring the tablet over here. Presumably there's still no ATC on if Grumpy's on Unicom, but let's just double check. Zilch. Good. Alright, performance tool, takeoff, east mids, 27, import all the weights from the aircraft. It's 1023 for the QNH. Let's set that, put it into proper money. 10, acceleration on the dials. I wish I'd get rid of that. I don't know why it's there. Nice, TO2, flex temp 49. Let's do a departure and arrival first. 27, Sapco 1 November, execute into Prague. We're doing ILS 24, Lonky 8 Sierra via Irazu. Pop that in. Where was I? Bruslim, that was it. TO2, select temp 49. Pop that in. Presumably it's a flaps 5 for takeoff. Yeah, flaps 5. 137, 139, 144. Please and thank you. Centre of gravity is in. Trimmer 4. Which is bang on where we're at. Ideal. Okay. We're not looking too shabby now, are we? So I'll put 144 in here. It's our V2 speed. Just get the runway heading for 27, which is 268. I always forget that here. It's not quite, is it? 268. Although, out of 27, actually we're going to make a turn immediately to 223. So I'm going to put that in because that's going to be more useful in the event that we have to actually do something. And 9,000 at Sapco. Good. Let's put you back over there. We should probably run a checklist real quick, shouldn't we? So we'll say that oxygen's done, instruments heading, altimeter, and parking brake should be set. God, please work. Why isn't it working now? I think I might have closed SPAD.
Midlands traffic, Air 01 Juliet Hotel, taxiing to holding point Alpha 1 via Charlie, Romeo Alpha.
So the throttles are working, but the parking brake isn't. Oh, man. Oh. Parking brake is set.
East Midlands traffic, Air 056 Tango, lining up 27.
At this rate, I'm going to have to go in the Phoenix. Why is the parking brake not working? That's a bug you have. What, that the parking brake won't go off, Ryan? Trouble is, I can't get the parking brake to go off. That's what concerns me. That's what concerns me. I don't know anymore. I really don't know anymore. Do I need hydraulic pressure or anything like that? Oh, item override.
East Midlands traffic, Air 056 Tango, takeoff 27, Sapco 1 November.
Well, let's get the beacon on and see if we can push back. It just won't do it even when I click it. It just doesn't want to move. Oh, I'm having a nightmare here. Alright, let's get the APU on. See if we can do anything. Let's turn on the cabin utility, at least. Get the window heats on. Getting hot in here.
East Midlands traffic, Air 056 Tango, airborne over 27, passing 2000, no further call. Good luck, David.
Much obliged. It's alright, Grumpy, I'm at a 777, I'll whiz past you.
Remember, there's always the Phoenix.
Says you! Bloody defector to any builds you've turned into. Flying that bag of bolts around, honestly. Right. There we go. Obviously we needed hydraulic pressure. It's doing something. The hell if I know what it's doing. God. Alright, anti-eyes, fine, recall, whatever. Recall checked, flight controls. Come on, GSX. That's exactly where I get it from, Philip. Much obliged. Hey, Toby. Don't forget to set your parking brake to realistic. Is that... Oh, that might be why it is, actually, because we switched it back. Okay. Okay. There might be hope for us yet. Options, simulation... It's on realistic. Yeah, the axis stuff, Jim, is to push the brakes down, then do the brake thing, then let the brake pedals up. Still, we've got the parking brake on now. And I think we'll leave it that way for now.
Midlands traffic, going up 1 Juliet Hotel, taking off over Sapco 1 November.
Prepare for push, back, and departure. Let's do it. Dare I do my pop-out manager right now?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
What a legend this guy is. Okay, let's get some hydraulic pressure, shall we? Oh god, they were already on. My bad. Fuel pumps. Don't think we're going to need centres. No, we're not. That's okay. Why am I not on exponder? It's better.
Locking gear.
Chill, how you doing?
Midlands traffic, going up 1 Juliet Hotel, passing 2000, out of runway 27, final call.
GG's, Joanna. At least one of us made it up there. Okay, nose to the left, tail to the right. I need to remove the chocks, don't I?
Release parking brake, please. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, engine left into start. East Midlands traffic, NOT 2209 pushing back from stand 109 onto Bravo, facing East Midlands. How you doing, George? Weirdly though, Jim, that was working on the 7.3. That worked a treat on the 7.3. Okay, flaps 5. Right engine.
Please set parking brakes.
Ah, yeah, okay, this could be the fun bit, couldn't it?
Unlocking gear.
It worked. Gotta love Boris's sound pack.
Tow truck disconnected, bypass pin removed.
Red Bull, we tried that.
Clear, right is clear.
Appreciate the advice though. Alright, ground equipment is clear. Full takeoff, flaps 5. Before start. Supernumerary signs. Oh, what's that going to be? It's going to be like seatbelts, isn't it? I forgot that being in a freighter. There we go, fine. East Midlands traffic, Airnot 2209, taxiing to holding point Alpha 1 for runway 27 via Bravo and Alpha, East Midlands traffic. Right, so now we should be able to do parking brake off. Yeah. Fine. Flight controls. They're all good. I tried to get my WinCtrl throttles working for this, but it's idling the throttle at 30%. Yeah, so you need to go into SimApp Pro, and there's a thing you can change. I forget the name of it. Because, of course, the Airbus reserves kind of like the bottom chunk of the throttle, doesn't it? Of the range of movement for reverse thrust. But, of course, Boeing doesn't. So SimApp Pro will allow you to set an offset. I forget what it's called. Then it will work. I'm going to do a video on it real soon. Real soon. Did you change the throttle to double stroke, double shaft? That's the one.
Traffic FedEx 1903 pushing back, facing east on taxiway Bravo, East Midlands traffic.
Terrible news this morning, by the way. I've run out of coffee. I was not managing my inventory, it seems. So I'll have to nip to the shop later and panic buy some coffee beans. Because we can't have this. Well, at least it would be good for separation, I suppose. Nice one, Ryan. I don't know, Ryan. I make you this gorgeous Airnot livery and all you do is fly BA. In the incorrect simulator. Sort it out. Pirigee scenery, yep. Pirigee scenery. Or Pyric. I don't know how I'm supposed to say it, but yeah. It's their scenery. Right, Flashy and Grumpy, if you could stop bragging that you have coffee and I don't, that would be ideal. I do have some ground coffee. I could make one of those little cafetiere things, I suppose, but they always taste... They don't taste right, do they? Cafetières always taste so flat and... They've got a cafetiere taste about them. I don't know what it is. Like a dusty kind of... I don't know. You're stuck on 2020. That's alright. Nothing wrong with 2020. Do I have Pyrex? Yeah, we do. Yeah. It's like saying Pyrex, but Pyreek. Okay. Pyreek. I can do that. Thing is, I've called it Pyregy for so long. I don't know if I've got it within me to call it anything else. Are you actual pilot or what? No, I'm not. Hey Kieran, nice to see you. Zachary says pronounces it Pyregy as well. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've said Pyregy on so many videos now. It would almost be weird if I went back to a new way of saying it. Lunchtime already, Fab? Damn. Mind you, I must admit, it is only 20 past 10 and I'm already feeling a bit peckish. What did you use to sync the WinCtrl stuff with Boeing? Spad. Spad.next. I'll make a video. So this stream is kind of to test the Spad profile that I've built. And I think for the most part it's okay. It's just I need to disable SimApp Pro, otherwise it conflicts. I noticed on the Boeing 737 when I used the reverse thrust, or when I got Spad to activate reverse thrust, the levers were going up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down like crazy. If I quit SimApp Pro, that went away. But Jim said something about there might be a way around that, but I don't know. Just don't know anymore. Alright, we're going to hold Alpha 1. Let's slow ourselves up a bit. The video will be over on YouTube, Kieran. Yep. Parking brake on. Yeah, parking brake is not really working, is it? I'm going to leave it off and do toe brakes. Anyone come in? Because I don't want to do what that other guy did to me the other day and just pull out. East Midlands traffic, airnaut 2209, taking off runway 27, Sapco 1 November, East Midlands. Landing lights, on. Runway turn off, on. Strobe light, on. Everything looks okay up top. I guess we're about to find out. clamp do I use for the Boeing yoke? It comes with its own little clamp, kind of built into it, but I've made like a little cradle that I suspend it from the bottom of my desk with. But that doesn't clamp it necessarily, that just is something for its clamp to clamp onto. Okay, TCAS on. TA only. I wanted Tara, thank you. And start the clock. Alright, with any luck, if I were to... There we go. Thrust is set.
V1, rookie.
Up and away.
Positive rate.
Light director would help, wouldn't it? Gear up. We go. East Midlands traffic N 2209, airborne at 27, passing 2,800 East Midlands. Bit lumpy bumpy up here. Got the aircraft trimmed, that's good. Feeling much more stable to hand fly. Left hand turn coming up. Down to pressure. Let's have the engine view this time, shall we? Okay, there are clouds, which makes me think live weather is on, but I just really want to check now I've thought about it. Okay, it is on. Alrighty. We do level change. Anything around us? No, there is not. So we can go up to our cruise, which is going to be flight level 390. East Midlands traffic air not 2209, climbing now flight level 390, final call East Midlands. Get the VNAV back in. Come on. Up you go. Why are you descending? Thought I clicked you to go. Why haven't you gone? Go. Could have sworn you click it to like override it, like altitude intervene. Maybe not then. If we do flight level change. How weird. Yeah, Oscar, it's all because of that screen we can fly it. It's all because of that screen, this little screen here, that I can look out the window and fly. Otherwise it wouldn't be possible. Am I doing something wrong then? I could have sworn if you click the altitude button, you can do like an altitude intervene. I'm sure you could do that. How sensitive are the flight controls? Fairly, but it's all okay. Night, Ryan. So what if I go back to VNAV now? Morning, Steve. Oh, Steve, it's been a morning as well, I can tell you. Issues and issues and issues, but I think we're there now. To a point. I need to look at the parking brake with this 777 on my SPAD profile, then I think we can call it done. Need to click it a few times to get rid of all the alt constraints. How many times do you click it? So we're at 1,000 feet at the minute. Okay, now it's going. Is there like a hard and fast rule of how many times you have to click it? Anyway, let's get the lights off. Well in. So where's Grumpy and Joanna? They must be... Oh my god, look, Grumpy's nearly at bloody Amsterdam. What's he in the 350? Of course he is. Joanna's in the correct aircraft. Anything at Prague? Doubt it. There's not usually, is there? Not this time of day at least. So we're looking at a 2-4 arrival. So this one over here, fly in. And then I guess I'm going to have to go all the way up to cargo, which is all the way up here, I believe, like the Echo stands. But that should make for a nice quick getaway when we come back. If we can come back. One click for every sin you've committed. As you click, the constraints all drop off the FMC one by one. So depending on how many constraints are in front of you, that's the number of times you need to click it. Is that right? Want to hit that? You worked on a triple last night. Nice. Yeah, no, it is. It is. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I guess if you want to do flight level, if you just need to do it, I guess you've got flight change. That'll get you out of a pinch, presumably. What's my heading going to be? Little plane up there. Zero, 7, 6, 2. You're 10 miles behind Joanna, are you? Where are you? Where are you, Flashy? Or are you not VAT simming, is that why? Okay, 27, 23, 5. Plenty of room. I'm just looking. I guess I could go direct Redford. Maybe I'll just go direct to runway 24 final for Prague. You get some people that do that, for real. Like, I've had people before, like, I think it was coming into Edinburgh, there was just, like, one guy. Like, there was, like, loads of people all coming in at once, and we all did a really nice job of, like, making a little queue, all on Unicom, all saying, you know, heading this, heading that, I'm going to go out, and then, you know, 10 miles, then turn in. It made a lovely little pattern coming into Edinburgh, and then there's one guy just had clearly set in his FMC, you know, direct to, you know, FF24 or whatever it was for Edinburgh. And he wasn't changing that no matter what. He was just coming through, and it's like, wow, okay. That's how you VAT sim, apparently. Just crack on. Keep going. How does it feel being away from a bus? Weird, Murray, to be honest. Yeah, it's not my favourite. Are you flying to and from East Mids to Prague? And then back. Love a bit of East Mids. And Prague, come to that. Prague's awesome. Going on holiday from Bristol to Lanzarote. Nice. I will soon be flying out of Bristol to go to Tunisia. Not entirely sure when. I should know when. I didn't realise that when you go to Tunisia, you can't like go up to the post office or whatever and get money up before you go, because apparently you're not allowed to take their currency in or out of the country. I didn't know that. I don't know, Chris, the headwind's not too bad, is it? So yeah, we've got to, basically the advice is take your credit card, and just like, find a bureau to change when you get there. I mean, hopefully we won't need any money, not really, because it's an all-inclusive place we're going to. I can't wait to see what that's like. Compared to what we had in Rhodes, because I feel like Rhodes, that was my first experience of an all-inclusive, and it was not very good. It really wasn't very good, to the point where I was like, do we really want to go on an all-inclusive again, to my wife? And she's like, well, you know, it could be good. I was like, alright, fine, whatever, I don't really care, just like book it, and then, you know, my job is to drive the car to the airport, and then I'll just try and relax for the week. Yeah. I did not think Rhodes was a very good all-inclusive. I remember thinking, like, naively that as you're an all-inclusive, like, you basically get to walk around the place like a king. You know, like, access to everything, like, whatever you want sort of thing. And it wasn't. They made you feel like almost like, kind of almost like, you know, like economy class on a plane. It's like, oh no, you're just an all-inclusive guest. You only get such and such. Basically, whatever crap we can give you for free, basically. I think I said before on the stream that you walk into the hotel lobby and you know what hotel lobbies are like. They always look quite nice, don't they? Then there's this like lovely looking bar off to the right hand side where there's some dude playing a piano and, you know, someone on a cello, and it's like, oh bloody hell, this is all right, this will do. And then you go in there and it's like, oh no, you have to pay for this bar. The all-inclusive bar's around the back, so you sort of like go through a corridor, through another corridor, through another corridor, and each corridor it's like, this is getting like worse and worse. And then you find this all-inclusive bar and it's like, oh okay, fine. Morning, Rob. Yeah, and it's like filter coffee only. One guy asked for a cappuccino and got his head bitten off. Like literally the bar staff looked angry at him for asking for a cappuccino. It's like, no, filter coffee only. Cappuccino, pay, front bar. The guy's like, what? It's like, only want a cappuccino? He's like, yeah, you can't have cappuccino, you're all inclusive. It's like, wow, okay. So I get it, but at the same time, sort of don't get it. If I wiggle my yoke side to side, does it have much play? What, like this? Sort of. I mean, it's sprung based at the end of the day, so like it's going to have some wiggle, just like the Thrustmaster Ava does. No, the what? The Colin? The column? Oh, well, like back and forward. I mean, sort of. I don't want to do it too much. Obviously, I'm in autopilot mode at the moment, but yes, seems alright. How do you join Airnock? Go to New Sky and get yourself an account, and then you need to make sure your pilot rating is above 9.0. Then you can apply and it'll auto accept you. It used to be 8.0. We had a lot of people join that were struggling to keep up, I think, basically. So we had to raise it to 9.0. Applications have, or successful applications, have dropped massively. But our planes are getting crashed way less. So I think probably that's a good thing. Even I feel a bit bad excluding people. Like, not saying, obviously anyone's welcome. Just need to have a 9.0. Average pilot score. And if you don't have that, then keep practicing. Keep on practicing. From day 2, I didn't even need to go to the bar. Oh, damn, Philip. It's the way. Yeah, loads of people in Rhodes got angry at the paper cups. So you'd go and order a beer, and you know, like, you get like a paper cup, you'd get like a Coke in McDonald's or whatever. You'd get a beer in a paper cup. And like so many guests would get angry at the bar staff, being like, no, I want a glass. And it's like, no, you get a paper cup. Does they not use the Phoenix? Yep. Their reason, and I kind of understand the whole paper cup thing, was because 99% of the guests would take their beer and take it out to the pool, and they said that basically people stay out by the pool drinking all day, get progressively more drunk, and then they knock their glasses over and smash them, and then you've got people in barefoot walking around, walking over broken glass, and it just turns into a nightmare. So they moved it to paper cups. They said if you stay inside, you can have a glass. Oh no. Chase plane still not 100%, is it? So yeah, if you promise to stay in the bar and not go out to the pool, you could have a glass. So most people are, oh yeah, I'll stay in the bar, I'll stay in the bar, and it's like, okay, fine, get a glass, and then 2 seconds later you see him walking out the door. So, oh god. Am I recording with OBS? Streaming with OBS. And yeah, I mean, I'm not recording, but I guess if I wanted to, I could. I always felt like I should record every stream just in case I could turn it into a really cool video highlight afterwards. But I always feel like it's so hard to turn what was a stream into a watchable video, because it's like, well, like right now I'm talking to you and I'll be in the middle of something and I'll be like, oh, Grumpy or Joanna or Rob or whoever, I'll start talking and it's like, well, that's just weird if it's a video. So any flights, as it were, kind of feel like that needs to be dedicated video content, is the realisation I've come to. Get a full bottle of wine. Alright, Philip, I'll have to see. I'll report back. I shall report back. I've only done 3 flights for air not so far, and my lowest score was 9.58. Holding 9.0 doesn't seem too hard. No, and it shouldn't. If you know what you're doing, 9.0 is fine. If I was to get a 9.0, I would be a bit upset, to be honest. I'd be like, well, I should have done better than that. And I know you could say, oh, you know, you're your own worst enemy, blah, blah, blah. Like, but, you know, if I was to get like an 8 point something, I've really screwed something up to get that. Like, really screwed something up. Like, shouldn't really be getting 8s. Not really. Not. I mean, everyone has bad days. I get it. Like, we all have bad days, and you end up with something, and you walk away with your tail between your legs. But most of the time, to get a 9 point something shouldn't be that hard, unless you fundamentally are misunderstanding something. In which case, learn, study, and then come and join us. How you doing, Vampire? How long to get a 9.0? Well, all you need to do is 1 flight, and if you get above 9, then you've got an average of more than 9. It's if you do a first flight for the New Sky Academy, which is where you do your training flights. If you get, like, I don't know, a 4, and then you do another one and you get a 6, and you do another one and you get a 3, and then, well, it's going to take you longer to get your 9 average, isn't it? But then that's probably telling you something that you need to practice and you need to get better, and probably a virtual airline isn't the place for you right now. Not to say it won't ever be, but practicing and improving, a virtual airline is not the place to do that. A virtual airline is a place to go once you know what you're doing, I would say. Because otherwise you're just going to run their numbers into the ground by smashing up their planes, you know, landing 1,500 metres away from the threshold, landing 20 metres to the left of the runway, all that stuff, you know? Flash, are you banned? What happened there? Who are you on New Sky? This is the thing, like, all these people have got different usernames on different platforms and I can't keep up. Cam, it's really up to you with the freighter thing. I think the freighter's my favourite one. Had the freighter come out first, I'd have probably just bought that and not bought the 300. Because the 300 came out first, I had to buy it. Ah! Yeah, Chase Plane's doing this. This is Chase Plane's cinematic mode, which is very nice. That's your New Sky name, is it, Flashy? Because I don't believe I've seen that on there. Chase Plane is expensive, but I do like the cinematics. However, in 24 it's considered experimental, so you know things can and do go wrong at the moment with it. Okay, Flashy, I'll have a look. I mean, what's your average score at the minute? If you can get your average score above 9, we can undo the ban, that's no problem. How do you make that UI? What UI? Westy. I mean, it's a bit of a risk if you get chase plane now. I mean, I've had issues with it occasionally. The chat. The chat is Caster Labs, and the bit at the top is Sim Toolkit Pro. Need to change my New Sky username to be something closer. Honestly, I can't keep up with you lot. The best one is when somebody changes their YouTube name and hasn't been in the stream for a while, and then turns up and they're like, "Remember me?" It's like, no. It's like, how could I possibly remember a name I've never seen? If I were you, Flashy, I'd do some practice flights for the New Sky Academy to get that score up. Yeah, Westy, we're on VATSIM. Peter Parker. Oh, okay, yeah, I've seen you on there. Yeah, I mean, if there's an approach you're finding difficult or a type of flying you find it difficult, practice, practice, practice on something that isn't a VA. You can still do New Sky, Flashy, so it's just the air not portion of New Sky. So the New Sky Academy is where you can do flights, where you can build your pilot score up without doing it for a virtual airline. So if you are struggling with a certain airport or a certain plane or a certain this or a certain that, do flights for the New Sky Academy, and then it's like no harm, no foul, if you see what I mean. But if there is something you're struggling with, I wouldn't advise struggling and practicing on a VA, you know, air not or otherwise. Where are we? Oh, we're coming up on Thatcher. We're doing all right. Oh, God. Yeah, see what I mean about chase plane being experimental? Where's my mouse? When are we going to be there? Top of descent 365. That's alright. Plenty of time. Certainly time for a coffee. And by coffee I mean very disappointing cafetiere. Hey, Paul. Hoping to join the FS community soon. Just waiting on Verpal. Ooh, nice. We'll be a long way from joining a VA. Well, when you're ready, you know where we are, mate. Hello, Boomerang Cargo 737-8. Coffee and salad. Clark, I'm still a bit worried about you, to be honest, with that salad cream remark last stream. A little bit concerned. Oh, right. How do I join the VA? It's on New Sky. newsky.app in your browser. Then you download their software and join. I should do that, shouldn't I? So is there any ATC that we're likely to encounter? Not at the moment, is there? Not at the moment. Discord is a YouTube members perk and Twitch sub perk, which keeps it nice and small and perfectly formed, I would say. Because let me tell you, there are some public flight sim discords that I just would not want to be my Discord. Let's put it that way. Right. Slightly concerned about a plane that's coming up on my... Oh, it's Chris. Chris, you going direct to Teven? Or Tevoon, however you say it. Because Chris is out there somewhere. I think we can see him quite yet. Flight level 410. Oh, okay, we'll be alright then. It says you're only 400 feet above me, though. Or are you still climbing? On my TCAS, it says +4. Oh. Oh no, now it's 0.5. Ah, you're climbing. Okay, fine. That'll be alright then. That'll be the coast. I'm not sure I like the fact that chase plane snaps to views. What do you think? Do you prefer it, or do you prefer it when it sort of does the whole like swooshing through the cockpit? Maybe it's just I've gotten so used to it. Who knows? You prefer the snap? Okay. I mean, it's been a lot of years that we've been simming now with it being the other way, isn't it? So it's probably a bit of mental muscle memory, maybe. Could be that. Snap for you too. Alright, fine. I consider myself overruled. Do love chase plane, but it does occasionally terrify me when it does that. Wing to wing is very nice with a swoosh. Yeah. Do I use MobiFlight with the WinCtrl throttle to operate the Boeing? No, I use spad.next. And I'm going to make a video about it, and I know all the comments are going to be, what about MobiFlight? And I'll be like, sorry, I don't know, I've never used it. That's going to be my answer. I can only show you what I know. So we'll see. What a view. Right, it's 11 o'clock, which I make coffee o'clock. Oh, let's make a bloody cafetiere. I don't like cafetières, but that's all I've got. What have I got? Instant. Cafetiere's got to be better than instant, right? It is. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go make a quick coffee. Enjoy the views. See you in a momento. I'm back. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Joanna, you'll be proud I've actually decided to make a cup of coffee. Not a coffee, cup of tea. I never drink tea. Kinda weird. Right, where are we? Where are we? Distance to go 255 till top of drop. Fine. No, Westy, you were right. I normally would go for coffee, almost, well, exclusively, but I've run out. So it's a little bit tricky. How you doing, Lachlan? How you doing? Tea and biscuits, hell yeah. Ah! Freaks me out when it does that, I don't like it. Well, the nat tracks are on. All those crazy people doing cross the ponds. Grumpy must be nearly there by now, right? Is that Grumpy there? Yeah. So, distance between... Where's Joanna? 123 miles between me and Joanna. Slightly concerned about separation with Chris over here. We should make a plan, Chris. Because we are both inbound on Tevan, aren't we? Doing Mach 8.1. What am I doing? I'm doing Mach 8.3. No, 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 no. Feel like I need to... where are we flying next? We're flying back to East Midlands, hopefully, if we get there in time. We've been in the air for 43 minutes, and we're due in at 11:30. No, we're not. We're due in at 12. Which would make it... hour and 45. Which we should be able to get back. I have to make inverted colours for my liveries. Why? I think these tea bags might be like 3 years old. Just... It might have been a mistake to make tea, Joanna. I'm sorry. When you say inverted, what do you mean? Just flip the green and the blue? Hey, do Zach. Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing any inverted stuff. Just the opposite colours. Why? I don't get it. Oh my god. Everyone look away. You saw nothing. I made them, Westy. You lot didn't see nothing. Hey, doing Anonymous? Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Do I play any instruments? Yeah, I play guitar. I should be way better. I should be way better than I am. But, like when I was 19, I was like really focused on it. Like, loved playing it. Then as I got older, I don't know, work took over. Then got the house and started doing up the house a bit, and then we got a dog, and then kids arrived, and yeah, I've taken my eyes off the ball with it really. So for now, I just use it as a thing to just pick up for 5 minutes, have a little noodle around, and pop it back, and that's it really. But I do very much enjoy playing. Wordle's got you. Don't worry, Rob. Where's my mouse? Wordle! Let's go! Right, let's help Rob out with Wordle. Okay. Close. Okay, so the T has to be last or middle. Yeah, okay, Rob, this is hard. I'll, you know, fair play. Hey, dude, Dextro. Anyone got any ideas? Because Rob's struggling. I could probably do it, but I like to involve chat. No, the T isn't there. It's certainly not there. Not a double E. Sets. No. There's no CH. H, we can't have any H's. Fetch? No, because of CH. God damn it. Fence. No, because they need a T. God, what's going on here then? Befit. That's a good one. Like that. Oh, well done. Zulu, well done. I wouldn't have got that. 100% I wouldn't have got that. That's just not a word that rattles around my brain very often. Wow. Fair play. Easy. Alright, Wesley, back in your box. Use that word on a daily basis. It's normally your starting word. Yeah, I normally go like early or outer or weary. Yeah, damn it, Westy, show some respect. Yeah, that was a tricky one, that, Rob. I'll, get a better vocab. Yeah. Would you ever consider doing tutorials on each plane? Going through all the ops would be very cool. I would do, but I feel like there are better people out there than me that already do it. That are like, kind of further down the track than I am in terms of knowledge, if we're talking about just like simmers. Or there's just real pilots. Like, you've got like a 330 driver that, like, why would you listen? Why would you go to me and not him for that stuff? Really, is kind of where I think about it. Like, those sorts of videos take forever to make. It's usually going to end up with someone in the comments saying, "Actually, no, you're doing it wrong. It's this way." So, I sort of feel like I don't have the confidence to, if someone tells me you're doing it wrong, I don't quite have the confidence to be like, "No, I'm not." Whereas A330 driver can be like, well, actually, no, I fly the real thing, actually, so I am right. If do you know what I mean? That was one of the really nice things that I wasn't quite ready for when I went up to see Hanny at Gatwick at Infinity Simwings. Just being able to get a straight answer. Like, that was worth its weight in gold. The amount of times that, you know, I'd make do a stream or make a video or just like a YouTube short or anything like that, and you'd get someone in the comments being like, you're doing it wrong. And then someone else will comment to that person being like, no, he isn't. And then maybe a third person joins in being like, oh, well, actually, you're both wrong because it's like this. And you get this massive fight that breaks out. And it's like, guys, relax. First of all, just chill. It's all right. Like, we're all learning, it's all fine. And the amount of times that I've had the argument settled by a real pilot being like, hey, A320 captain here, it's like this. And that just ends the argument, because it's like, well, there you go. And there was a time, I forget what it was, we were flying, doing something in the sim, and I just said to Hanny, like, this question that I'd always got competing answers to, if I've ever asked it. And I said to Hanny, like, oh, how do you do such and such? And he's like this. And I was like, there you go. Now I know. Like, the value of having a real pilot sat next to you that you can just be like, hey, Hanny, how does this work? And Hanny goes, it works exactly like this. And you're like, cool. Instantly getting a correct answer. With no kind of well actually about it. Very cool. Welcome back, Westy. Didn't realise you'd gone. OG's in. Lachlan, the overlay is Sim Toolkit Pro. What did I miss? I mean, Westy, you've only been gone like 2 minutes. Not a lot's happened, to be honest, man. Chris, you're now to my left. Where are you headed then? Are you doing a direct to Sulis or something? Or Lonky? Rob, have you played any more Modern Warfare 19? If you're still there. I don't know if you're still there. I don't know, Westy. I mean, it's quite niche. Like, you've got to be another content creator to really want to know that. I didn't spot you, Rob. No. I didn't spot you. Definitely good. Definitely good. It's good playing it again. Is that the only thing that made it sort of bounce back, was that Steam put it on sale? Was that the only thing? Because I'm guessing they've not taken the servers offline, have they? The servers have always been online. It's just no one much was on them. Look at that tail. You can just see where the two parts of the panels join where I do the paint kit. But don't look, because you won't unsee it. I was saying to my wife afterwards, after I finished playing with you the other night, Rob, that it sounded like, when I loaded it up, it sounded like COVID. And I've never associated a sound with COVID before. But like, even like the little sounds that you get when you click on menu items and join a lobby, and the little dude walking down the tunnel like endlessly while you're just in the lobby and he's just there kind of walking along. It's like, God, this is like such a throwback to COVID. We did play it a hell of a lot, didn't we? Well, I feel like I missed out on half of COVID playing it because I couldn't get a graphics card. Had the PC sat there with everything I needed minus a graphics card. CPU, RAM, motherboard, power supply, case, SSD. I was like, great. Then Nvidia come out and they're like, the 3070 Ti. No, 3070. As powerful as a 2080 Ti for $499. I was like, God damn, I got to get me one of those. Could you get one? Could you hack? Could you hack? Then you got a 3080, Rob, didn't you? For £50 more than I paid for a 3070. So annoyed at that. That card aged really well. Really well. Okay, there is a plane heading towards me. But they are 1,000 feet below me, thankfully. Do we have traffic in sight? Where are you? Can't see them. They are about... I think they're going across me, actually. Where are they? I don't know. I feel like the draw distance needs to get way better for planes. Yeah, I think the 3080 is going to be one of those cards that we all look back on and like in 10 years and be like, that was a good card. Like the 3070 was good, but it didn't take long for it to feel like you were running out of VRAM, even at 1440. Where are we going next? Back to East Mids is the plan. You were talking earlier about not feeling confident to put something together that would be useful to guide people like myself. Yeah, we were talking about how to like set up a plane and fly an actual route end to end. I think my point was is that there's loads of people that are far more qualified than I am that can probably tell you to do it properly. Like A330 driver, like 320 sim pilot, like British Av Geek, like insert name of other creator here that's already doing it. I did put a video out on the channel ages ago, A320 cold and dark, and no one watched it. So it kind of put me off doing any more, to be honest. Oh, gutted Westy. Yeah, I paid £599 for my 3070, and I felt, at the time, this was how naive I was, I felt completely ripped off. I mean, David, these are like actual videos they've put together, like sort of 20-minute videos you can watch that are edited down, like click this and do this and do this, and because of that you do this, and so on and so forth. A330-200 crashed while I was on final. Oh no! As in, like, wasn't crashed. $12.50 for a 3090. Philip, that's a hell of a deal. Weren't they supposed to be an awful lot more than that? I thought they were supposed to be like 1,600. Or am I getting that wrong? No, I'm getting that wrong, aren't I? That was the 4090 that went up to that price bracket. You thinking of doing it, David? Getting yourself set up with something? You're about 1,000. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's the 4090 that pushed the envelope, wasn't it, to 1,600. How's the VRAM with the sim these days? It's all... I mean, it's okay now because I've got loads of it, but we're using 11 gig just at cruise. Whereas if this was in Flight Sim 2020 with DX11, you'd probably be looking at, I don't know, 6. Go to Edinburgh. That'll eat all your VRAM. If you ever want to get your VRAM eaten, fly to Edinburgh. With the Pyregy scenery, of course. David, if you do get started and you want to get into a plane and all of this stuff, maybe check out Luke's channel, British Av Geek. He does kind of multi-part series per plane, if you know what I mean. So if you want to pick the 737, it'll be like how to do a cold and dark from the plane being completely off to getting ready to push back, then doing the taxi, then doing the takeoff to cruise, then the cruise to descent, then the approach. Like, he does a very good job at that. So good that I lose all motivation to do anything like that myself, because it's like, just watch Luke. Really, like, there's no point me doing the same thing. Purchase a 5080 and low-key a bit stressed. Yeah, so I got a 4080. Well, I had a 4080 in my sim PC, and I side graded to a 7900 XTX just for the VRAM. If you're not flying at 4K, you're probably going to be alright. If you're on a 1440 or 1080p monitor, I think you'll be fine most of the time. I mean, the sim is still the sim. It still will bite you sometimes, and you'll just be like scratching your head being like, why is it doing this? Yeah, 4K you might feel the pinch a bit. I think 1440 most of the time you'll be okay. I mean, really, I said to myself the other day, or I said on stream the other day, if a 5090 Founders became available... Hey, there's Chris. If a 5090 Founders ever became available, I would be... At MSRP, I'd be very tempted, because that's just like... It's done. It's done then, isn't it? Then you just don't need to think about it ever again. Chris, what's your max speed? Because we're going to need to separate, aren't we? I am Mach 835. They're like $3,000, yeah. But if you can get a Founders Edition, then they are obligated to be sold at MSRP from whomever's selling them. Which would be $16.99. How you doing, Paul? But yeah, I think supply has gone right down, hasn't it? There's Chris right over us. Alright, I'll try and keep the speed up, Chris. Aiden, there is Boeing. We've got 777s. I'm in one now. There's 737s. What are you after? It depends what airport you've started at. Are you doing a scheduled flight, Aiden? Is that what it is? So if you're doing a scheduled route, which I would encourage you to do because that earns the VA more money, 25% more in fact. If you're doing a scheduled route, the planes that we have available, so we have to lease the planes for them to be flyable by the pilots. It depends where they are. So, for example, there was one 777 freighter left at East Midlands. I'm now in that. I'm flying it to Prague, and it will be in Prague very shortly. But if you were to then go thinking, oh, I'll fly a scheduled route from East Midlands in a 777 freighter, oh, there isn't one, because it's at Prague. But I'll be flying it back to Prague after this, so it will be available again tonight to anyone that wants it. But if you want to fly somewhere that we don't have a scheduled route to, or you just want to fly a 777 from any airport to any airport, do a free flight. Yeah, so with scheduled routes only, Aidan, the planes are where you leave them. A free flight, that doesn't happen. As long as we've leased at least one of the aircraft type that you want to fly, it's available anywhere for a free flight. Yeah, well, I think we sorted the parking brake, although I can't get it to come back on, but we did get it to come off. I think I need to have a look at it after the stream. Alright, Chris, cheers. FMC message. Reset MCP altitude. What? Why? What's my VNAV? I'm trying to get an act where I can talk to someone on MSF, but what, for free? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. That's right, Aiden, yeah. So how it works is if you were to start your own airline, first of all you need to lease some aircraft. And you have to choose, you know, maybe an A319, a 20, a 21, 737, whatever you want. But then each day that passes, you have to pay the lease payment on that plane. So you don't want to lease too many, because if they're all sat there doing nothing, you're paying for the lease payment every day, and and the planes aren't making any money. So at that point, you would get rid of them. So you want to try and find a balance where there's enough planes around so that your pilots have always got something to fly, and we don't want too many so that you're just upside down on your finances. Now I know it's only pretend money, so it doesn't really matter, but if we're going to do it, let's do it, yeah? Then you have to make a schedule. So you have a load of airports that you fly in and out of, then you create routes in between them, and then there's a daily cost to the scheduled routes. Because if you imagine there's a scheduled route between East Midlands and Prague, well then people are going to show up to work at that airport, aren't they? If it was real life. You're going to have people like check-in desks, you're going to have baggage handlers, you're going to have all this stuff. So again, if no one turns up to fly that flight, then the airport still charges you for their services for the day. So the temptation when I first started it was make loads and loads of routes, make it super interesting, fly wherever you want, so many options. Where in actual fact, you need to kind of start small and gradually grow it out. So you don't buy a plane, you lease it. All the planes are leased. Okay, let's step through the route. So after Erazu, it's vectors. We get rid of those vectors. Delete vectors. Invalid delete. Let's do delete Erazu. Because otherwise we're going to go to Erazu twice, aren't we? Better. No point messing around, is there? But yeah, with obviously the leased planes that we have, let's say we've got 5 737s. Who's that now? Someone on ground. Delhi ground, currently watching your stream as well. That's cool. Are we doing a return? Yes, we are. Oh, that's you, Irish. Cool. It's a good example of what you're describing with a real German airline. Marabou is a sub-company of Germany's Condor. They started out just like you described. Very few planes, very few routes, constantly growing and expanding. Still not huge, but they're functional and profitable. Yeah. Yeah, I've got it set to super low latency on YouTube. Right, when's top of descent? We haven't shot past it, have we? Because we've been yapping. Yep. Bugger. How badly have we overshot? Oh god, I was too busy talking about the virtual airline, I forgot to do top of descent. What page do I go to? VNav? Does seem to think we'll be okay. How dare you distract me? Alright, I'm going to need to hold at long key, aren't I? Drat. I don't know, we are nibbling away at it. When does it think we're going to get there? Yeah, we'll be fine. Prague traffic, Air 2209, flight level 390, beginning our descent now for Lomkey 8 Sierra, arrival into ILS runway 24, transitioning at Erazu, Prague traffic. How you doing, Twarog? My number one plane, it's got to be the Phoenix, isn't it, really? So I did a video yesterday about the A340-600. I'm going to be editing that up tonight. So we took it on a flight. Bit of a spoiler alert, but not really. We flew it from Gatwick down to Toulouse, where it is going in the hangar, where it will remain until such a time that it works with New Sky and we can get an aeronaut livery made for it. Because as wonderful as it might be, if it doesn't work on New Sky, it's a bit of a dead duck. Now, I think at FS Weekend they were saying, oh, we're going to change this, we're going to change that, and that's great, I hope they do. But until they do, it's not a lot of good to me. But I really hope they do sort it out, because I feel like it's going to be yet another big Airbus that I've bought that I never fly. That would be a shame. We try the speed brake. But at least they work. You go for it, Oscar, yeah. New Sky is what? New Sky is our virtual airline software. Well, not ours, but it's the software we use. When did you last fly the A350? I flew it privately, so not on stream, last week. Does it work with Boeing though? So I'm using spad.next, a piece of software. Don't know if you're familiar with it. To make this work with Boeing. It does seem to be working very well, with the exception of the parking brakes being a bit weird. Only with the 777. 737 was fine. I mean, James, we got it. As part of the virtual airline, we got a livery for it, so others can fly it if they want to. They're more than welcome. The problem is with the A340-600, apparently it's doing its own thing that's a bit non-standard in the way that it detects landing rates. And it's causing problems with flight tracking stuff, such as New Sky, because obviously it tracks your flight and then awards a point scoring system at the end based on how good your landing was, blah 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 blah. New Sky have taken the view that they're just going to remove the plane until they sort it out, because they're like, every other plane does it in the standard way. If we bend over backwards to accommodate the toeless A340-600, what does that do? That gives other developers a license pretty much to do whatever the hell they want with their planes, and it's like, we just don't want to be in that position. I totally get that. So I think they'll fix it, as in toeless will fix it. I hope they do. Yeah, Phoenix Neos are the next one. Those things, man, that's... I'm going to be flying those like you wouldn't believe when they come out. We're just going to be going full send Phoenix. Full send Phoenix. Hey, we're back on profile. Look at that. See, there's no need to worry. Hey, Josh. Yeah, Phoenix Neos are going to be very special indeed. Right, descent, recall. Checked. Notes, checked. Auto brakes. Let's do some of this then, shall we? Performance tool. Landing en route, runway 24. Import aircraft, import the weather conditions. That's auto brakes 3. Will auto brakes 2? Will that work too? Yeah, we can do auto brakes 2, can't we? That's fine, so let's do that. 1, 2. Auto brakes 2 set. Got 1009. In there. Right, let's get rid of you, pop you back there. We'll go for a flaps 30 landing, so that would be 135. You need to go in there. Thank you. Auto brake set. Landing data, VREFs and minimums. Minimums into Prague. We're quite high into Prague, aren't we? 1,358. Forget how high Prague is. 1,358. It was a bit close, wasn't it? A plane coming 5 miles in. Resync the heading bug 048. I'm sure the Neos are a free upgrade. No, I very much doubt it will be free. Very much doubt. Have I seen the GSX installer? Well, I tried using it, Twarog, the other day. I've got it installed. It seemed to tell me everything that was wrong. I thought it might be one of those like auto downloaders, but I couldn't see a way to make it download. It told me everything I was missing, but I couldn't see a way to make it instantly install it all. Yes, Oscar, they're included with the liveries on the website, airnot.co.uk/liveries. Oh, I would advise you get the Phoenix. Just get the lot, get the COs now, and then get the Neos as well. Like, it's all so worth it. Okay, 4,000 feet. So will it actually go out and like find profiles and like auto install them for you? I mean, it told me all the ones that were missing, but then I could only see a button to go to flightsim.to and search for it. Or maybe I was in a rush. I was sort of doing it, having a quick look before I went live, so maybe I didn't quite properly see it all. Is the 777 freighter good? I like it, Cam, yeah. I like it because you can go to not too far away places in a big plane and not feel gross about it. Lights are on, 10,000 feet. We've done our minimums. Approach briefing. It's all pretty straightforward into here. We're going to come off. You can see we're flying the downwind at the minute. In fact, let's make a call. Prague traffic air not 2209. Flying right downwind for 24 on the long key 8 Sierra arrival inbound. Papa Romeo Sierra 13 Prague traffic. Once we land, I'm thinking we'll hop off at either Delta or Echo, then we'll take probably Delta, then Alpha. No, we won't. We'll take Foxtrot, then Hotel, then Alpha, and then we'll find our way to the cargo area. If you click the link, it takes you to the right web page. So you do need to go and like manually download each profile. I didn't know whether it was going to basically go like zip, 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 zip through all the different ones and instantly install it all for me. Maybe I had too high hopes, I don't know. So, 135 is our approach speed. We'll add 5 knots for the wind. That makes it 140. Then drag the download into the app. Okay. If they could do an update where it auto does it all, that would be well good, wouldn't it? Where's this airport? Oh, there it is. There it is. That's where we'll be landing. Just there, hopefully. Right, I would like to take control of the speed, please and thank you. Let's go 220 knots. Prague traffic at 2209, slowing speed 220 knots. Yeah, it sounds good, Prague. I think I just thought it was going to do something it obviously doesn't do. Approach. We just need to do the altimeters. When is transition around these parts? Transition set by ATC. Brilliant. We'll call it 6,000, shall we?
Traffic FedEx 1903 descending pre-flight level 100 on the Long Key 8 Sierra, arrival runway 24, slowing to 250 knots. Flight traffic.
Okay, speed brakes are working. Look. Then if I pull up, armed. Brilliant. That's working. Right, lose the tunes. Time to focus now. Alright. Last time I landed this was when I dragged it all the way across the Atlantic from Baltimore. What's going on? Right, it's 9 miles between... It's all looking fine. Where are you going? Dubai. Separation's looking good. Let's go... Standard pressure? Not standard pressure. Local pressure. UNH is 1009. Prague traffic, N-Not 2209. We are about to turn base for 24, slowing to speed 200 knots. Fog, yeah, do. Really nice.
Traffic FedEx 1903 slowing to 220 knots. Flight traffic.
Okay, flaps 1. Okay, we're 16 miles out currently. Approach. Okay, we're quite a way out. We'll keep our speed up for as long as possible. Altimeters are set, so we'll clear that checklist. All we need is gear down flaps 30 and they should auto-detect. So we'll go to 180 knots at 10 miles. Prague traffic Airnaut 2209, slowing 180 knots.
Prague traffic, FedEx 1903, turning base for the ILS approach, runway 24, slowing to 200 knots, Prague traffic.
Give it a little bit of speed brake. Flaps 5. Prague traffic Airnaut 2209 established on the ILS runway 24, 8.5 miles to run, and will maintain 160 until 5 DME. That is quite the crosswind, isn't it? 11 knots going across us. Okay, let's get gear down. Six DME. Lights on.
Prague traffic, FedEx 1903 established on localizer runway 24, slowing to 180 knots until 5 DME, Prague traffic.
$15, and we'll go flaps full. Flaps 30, I should say. Right, here we go then. Prague traffic Airnaut 2209, slow to our final approach speed, 140 knots. We are now at 4 DME for runway 24, Prague traffic. Right, everyone ready? Feels like we've just gone a little bit to the left. That's okay.
$400. $300. Approaching minimums. $200. Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Prague traffic, FedEx 1903, 5 miles out, ILS runway 24.
That's a bit hard, wasn't it?
Minimum approach speed.
Still, we're down. To reverse. Almost forgot to flare then. Okay, let's get the reversers away. Disarm the auto brakes. We will hop off at the nearest possible opportunity. That was a bit hard, that landing. Sorry, guys. Right, let's keep it moving for Chris. Prague traffic Airnaut 2209, runway 24 vacated. Right. Let's tidy up, shall we? A little bit of a slammer, that one.
Prague traffic, FedEx 1903 on short final, runway 24, Prague traffic.
Okay, so now flaps are going down, that's good. Oh, good job it is only boxes, eh? Good job it is only boxes. It is tail strike, yeah. Okay, I better put out a call, tell people where I'm going. Prague traffic Air 2209, taxiing to cargo stands via Foxtrot, Hotel Alpha and Zulu. Prague traffic. Help if I could stay on the... Help if I could stay on the taxi line, wouldn't it? Prague traffic Air 2209 crossing 3012. Right, I'm all the way over in the naughty corner, so there's Grumpy and Joanna. Prague traffic, Air 2209, runway 1230 vacated. So I'm going to take hotel. Should have given it a bit more flair there, I think.
FedEx 1903, runway 24 vacated, Prague traffic.
A little bit more flair required. How you doing, Yash? Yeah, that's what it is, OG. People aren't liking the stream. If you hit the like button, I'll do better landings. That's what it is. See? Let's try and stay on the taxi line, shall we? There's Joanna, and there's Grumpy. Make that 22. How do you separate the tiller and the rudder controls on the 777? Not sure.
Prague traffic, FedEx 1903 crossing runway 30, Prague traffic.
I might as well take Zulu actually, rather than going all the way out onto Alpha. Let's go Echo 5A, I guess. Go Echo 7.
Prague traffic, you're not one, FedEx 1903, runway 30 vacated, Prague traffic.
Right, what are we at? 12 o'clock. We should have time. We should have plenty of time to get back. It'll be okay. Okay, so basically straight line now onto Zulu. I feel like the plane always wants to go to the left. But I guess that is the wind, isn't it, hitting the tail, even on the taxi. If I just release my rudders, but we're slowly going to veer off to the left. See it? Well, I don't know, Joanna, actually, about my rudder trim. I'll have a look in a minute. Get to the gate, we'll do that. Right, let's get that APU on. Now the advantage is when it comes to taking off, we can literally just get out there and go. Echo 7, that's going to be right up the end here, isn't it? Echo 3. Echo 5. Here we go, Echo 7. Beautiful! Okay, let's see if we can do a nice job of the turn. So you want to kind of get it around... Is it about here? Let's see. You can see where it lines up. Not quite. Got to get better at turning these wide bodies, these big long planes. Where's my little dude waving me in? Are they like stuck in the terminal or in that box? I bet they are. Oh, well, we'll do it ourselves. Right, now, most importantly, is the parking brake going to set? Yes, it did! It sort of works. Right, checklist reset. Good. So then, APU is running. Parking brake is set, which means we can... Engine switches work, that's good. Let's check the rudder trim a minute. As Joanna quite rightly pointed out. Yeah, how do I reset that then? Manual trim cancel. There we go. Good. Good, good, good. Engines are off. Beacons off. It's going to give me a ding for the landing, I'm sure it is. And I don't blame it, frankly. That wasn't a very good landing. Oh, I don't know. Great touchdown. See? You lot. Honestly. You big mouths. Show some damn respect. Okay, £67,000, dollars, whatever, made for the VA. That's why we fly cargo. And we've got a whole new cargo network going on for the virtual airline as well. A whole new cargo network on the scheduled routes. So, if that isn't encouragement to do it, I don't know what is. Right, let's book another flight. Let's book the flight back, shall we? Scheduled cargo, and you can see all the different routes we've got. Look, they go all around the world. Got loads in and out of Europe now, different places. You can go down to Africa, Dubai, over to Singapore, Hong Kong, Tokyo, Anchorage, LA. Memphis is like the main hub for us in America. You can go down to South America, cross the Atlantic, Memphis back to East Mids. There's so much going on. Anyway. So much going on. LKPR back to EGNX. That's what we want. And we'll try and get gone by 12:25. Shall we? Shall we? Does it cost money to join the airline? No, it does not. It's all free. All these things I do for you lot, eh? Yeah, Czech Republic's nice, Oscar. I very much enjoyed my time in Prague.
Prague traffic at 056 Tango, push and start, stand 54, facing northeast on Golf.
God, Grumpy's not hanging around. Grumpy's got business to attend to. Right, we are 922. So X-ray November Oscar. 922. Out of 24 on the bow 25 Alpha. And then we're 27 Hamel 1 Echo. That'll do. 40,000 feet. Been here for 2 hours. No, you haven't. Come on. We've had a VATSIM audit, by the way, over the last 24 hours because we're a virtual airline. And we passed. So we're good for another period of time until they decide to audit us again. It's good though, it's good that they do it. Right, LKPR EGNX. Route request, sim brief, set the payload, set the fuel, select route. How do I reset all this thing? Checklist override, checklist reset? Resets. Reset all. There we go. Pre-flight oxygen tested. Load. How's it going, pitch? We're going to unload the old flight plan, pop in the new one. What's the runway heading here in Prague? For 24, is it actually 240? Yeah, actually it is. Okay, 240 is in. There is no... It just says initial climb 5,000. That's alright, you can do that. Activate, execute, perf in it. We'll accept that. Take the 0 fuel weight, pop that in there. Quickly do our departure. We'll do runway 24 on the bow 25 Alpha. Yes, correct. Then into East Mids, ILS Zulu 27, Hamel 1 Echo. It wants us to go via Pigot, but I think I'm probably going to vector myself. Altimeter is set 1009. Let's bring over the tablet real quick. Takeoff 24 import aircraft. So that's a TO2 46 flex temp. Take the wind, that's good. FMC com, wind, load. Should get a load of W's. Execute that. Thrust lim, TO2, and what's the temperature? 46. This is a speed run of turning around a 747.
Prague traffic at 056 Tango, taxiing to holding point Alpha for runway 24 via Golf and Alpha.
Trim of 325. On your last day of annual leave, trying to make the most of it. What are you doing here? Honoured that you'd spend your last day of annual leave with us. Okay, that's looking good. That is looking good. Dare I say it? We're quite close to being ready to go again. Oh, it's nice to have you here, Pitch. So our taxi is just over there, basically. What is GSX doing? Oh no! We've been GSX'd. It was all going so well. GSX. How I despise you. And like you at the same time. Like, it's such a complex relationship I have with GSX. Like, some days it's great. There he is! And other days it's just like, ugh.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Due to icing conditions, please stand by until push is completed and brakes are set.
Prague traffic going up 56 Tango, line up 24 via Alpha.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
There he goes. Hey, Enya.
Locking gear.
Now, do I have a GSX profile for this airport? Think maybe I don't. Can't remember. Let's do a quick pushback on the map. Because I'd like to get myself back here, really. Yeah, that'll do. Save route.
Traffic going up 1 Juliet Hotel, having wonderful GSX issues.
You're not alone, Joanna.
Going up 56 Tango, takeoff runway 24 on the Bell 25 Alpha.
Right, so if I release my parking brake.
Commencing push. Due to icing
Go.
conditions, please stand by.
Prague traffic again on 9022, pushing back, stand Echo 7, facing northeast on Zulu, Prague traffic. We'll see Grumpy go. And off he goes.
Prague traffic, runway 2 review.
By 5.
Thank you.
Right. Engine 1 into start. Let you soak up these sounds.
Prague traffic 856 Tango, airborne over 24, passing 2,900, direct to Donad.
Lovely jubbly, and we'll go start engine 2. I'll put the beacon light on, wouldn't it? That'd be a ding from New Sky. No, it won't, because I haven't started New Sky yet. Ha ha ha! I win, New Sky. Yeah, 777 freight is great. We need more Airbus freighters, that's what we need.
Traffic in One Juliet Hotel, taxiing to runway 24 via Golf Alpha to hold with 1 Delta.
Well, hopefully it will stop me about here. That would be ideal if it does.
Set parking brakes.
Okay, let's see if it works. So. Yay!
Unlocking gear.
I think we're okay. Going to recycle the flight directors real quick. LNAV, VNAV, armed. That's all good. Okay, before takeoff as required.
Truck disconnected.
It says it's 0 degrees here in Prague.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
What should I do for anti-ice? Where is anti-ice on this thing? Lead air pressurization. Is it all auto on this thing? Window heat's on. Is there any anti-ice stuff? Ah yeah, anti-ice, auto. Great, don't need to do anything. I love the 777 for that. Let's do a recall. TCAS off and auto brake. That's fine. RTO, recall's done. Flight controls. We can check. Ground equipment is clear. Yeah, just make sure our yoke is still working. Yes, it is. Okay, after takeoff, landing gear up, flaps up. Great. Prague traffic, air not 9022, taxiing to holding point Zulu for 24. I'm going to turn off the APU this time though. Right then, back to East Mids. There goes Joanna. You go first, Joanna. I'll follow you. Although saying that, I'm probably going to be quicker in a triple. Morning, Mark. How's the PC? PC is awesome. Am I going to stream the ATR? I don't know. I've never really been super into that plane, to be honest with you. Is it, like, fixed in air quotes now? Has anyone made the A300? Yeah, Indie Builds. Okay, parking brake is set. Struggling with the parking brake again. I need to look at that for the triple. How do I reset my thing? There we go. So we'll give Joanna a couple of minutes. What turned out to be the brake issue? Don't know, Jim. I think it's SPAD is failing to do it properly. I don't really know why. So I'm setting a brake axis, so that basically pushes the brakes down, holds for a second, then changes the parking brake lever, waits for another second, then releases the brakes. Because I think in the triple you need to push the brakes down like you do with the 7.3. Am I right in saying that? Is there a huge difference between the Freighter and the 300ER? It's shorter, and I don't feel quite so bad about flying it on shorter routes. Joanna up. So from me,
Prague traffic, Kennel 41 kilos, pushing right from stand C Alpha to face north, Prague traffic.
there's only 4 miles between Joanna and I at the moment, so I'd like to give it a bit more than that. Anyone coming into Prague that I need to be aware of? I don't think there is, not really. Prague traffic, Air Not 9022, lining up runway 24 via Zulu. Jolly good. Jim, yeah, I haven't really figured it out. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't really know why. The Prague traffic, Air Not 9022, taking off runway 24, bow 25 Alpha departure, Prague traffic. Everything's working great except for the parking brakes. I think maybe tonight I just need to give it a couple of minutes. I've heard getting a throttle in SPAD could be a challenge. Honestly, everything's working great except for the parking brake. Only in the 777. On the 7.3 it was perfect. Yeah. I know what you mean, Jim. But, other than that, it's all working great. So, for example, now I can bring the engines up to about here to let them stabilise. Press and hold with my thumb the little red button on the side of the throttles. Take off thrust set. That's the way to do it. Oh, Pitchstream, you just become a member. Thank you very much indeed. Oh god. But moving the throttles would take it out of that. There it is. Okay, do not touch the throttles. V1. Rotate. Lemon Henry. Gear up. Holy moly. This thing's a rocket ship. Right, do not move the throttles when auto thrust is engaged. Prague traffic, air not 9022, airborne out of 24, passing 4,000 feet. Final call Prague traffic. Yeah, I know about the altitude, thank you. Come on. Right, thought 40,000 feet. He's in the window. Okay, so maybe a little bit more work required on this 777 profile. $10,000 coming up. Start the turn. Yeah, that really did kind of mess up our takeoff roll there, didn't it? Takeoff thrust was set, but us moving the throttle while it was set caused a wee bit of an issue. Jubbly, right. Air not 1 Juliet Hotel, air not 9022.
Air not 1 Juliet Hotel, repeat please.
It's air not 9022, just wondering what your cruise alt is.
360, air not 1 Juliet Hotel.
Roger, thanks. We're going 400, so we'll most likely go right overhead.
Fantastic, air not 1 Juliet.
Look at me, hand flying and doing radio comms. God, look at that wing flex. Woohoo! Damn. $20,000 feet and still hand flying. God, this thing is a rocket ship, isn't it? Motorized throttle. Oh God. Yeah, I mean, if WinCtrl do a Boeing throttle, if they motorize it, my word. Yeah, see now, look, now we're in the air, I can move my throttles to my heart's content and it doesn't matter. I think just when we were on that takeoff roll, and I'd enabled the takeoff thrust, don't touch your throttles, basically. And I guess that'd make sense if I wanted to abort the takeoff roll, wouldn't it? It's sort of like, oh, pull your throttles to idle. So any change, I suppose. That would make sense, that seems like the right thing, now I think about it. That would make sense. Still hand flying. Man, the plane just wants to nose up. We need to trim it down. Come on. Come on. Still wants to nose up. Remember at the 737 sim day I went to, the guy was saying you can basically fly these things just by trimming it. For the most part. Alright, let's get a bit of autopilot on the go, shall we? So, after takeoff checklist is complete, next one is descent. I can do that. So where's Grumpy? Joanna's 19 miles over there. And Grumpy is 80 miles ahead. My word. Just thinking, is there a little shortcut I can take? Could go direct Masek. Prague traffic, Air 922, leaving leaving Boltu, going direct Masek, Prague traffic. Your nickname is Crumpy, so Grumpy throws you for a loop. Oh no. Yeah, I hadn't considered that. Where's this KLM going? And what's their flight level? I think we'll be okay. We're good. Pitch, thanks again for becoming a member. Really, that's really awesome. Thank you so much. Every little helps, as they say. God damn, my Twitch things have taken a dive today. There were like 30 odd yesterday. I guess like it's been a month since people had since someone gifted a load and they've probably expired. That's generally how it goes on Twitch. It kind of goes up, then it goes down when the gifted's expired, and then yeah. Yeah, it's all good. Grumpy got 8 miles between me and KLM, and that's only going to expand. Plus there's going to be 2,000 feet between us. We're all good. I see what you mean now with KLM. Thank you for reminding me of that, by the way. Love that you sent me a screenshot of that. Right, heading 283. Who is that? Ryanair 2 Charlie. Hey. Hey, Arish. Am I going to be flying the Palmer event tonight? I didn't know about that one, Daniel. God, that was such a horrifying experience when I realised that KLM was there. Like, God damn it. Like, I thought he wasn't there, and then he was. It's the last time I trust Navigraph. Yeah, it's a good 10 miles now between us. We're fine. What's going on at Palmer tonight? Yeah, not bad, Murray, thanks. We had a bit of a funny takeoff out of Prague, so I set my takeoff thrust by pressing like one of the red buttons on the side of the thing. Press and hold it. And then like a fool, I moved my throttle. Which was basically an idle, or just above it. I moved it up, but obviously that's still going to be beneath where the thrust was, so I think the plane did the right thing and assumed I was trying to abort the takeoff. So lesson learned there. Don't move the throttles when you're on a takeoff like that. So yeah. What's the leper event? I was planning to edit video tonight, to be honest with you, because I've got a pile of it. Streaming Tuesdays and Thursdays, that only leaves Wednesday to make a video. And then all other evenings probably should be used for editing and making more videos, because it's the videos that keep you afloat, to be honest. I love the streaming, don't get me wrong. If it was up to me, I'd probably just stream relentlessly. But the videos are very, very good because they sort of make money while you're sleeping. Whereas a stream is only useful while you're streaming. I know there's the odd couple of people that watch the whole thing start to finish after it's over if they miss it, but the vast majority of my audience do not watch the streams. They watch the videos. Which I can understand. It's an acquired taste, isn't it, watching a live stream such as this? I can totally understand it. There we go, flight level 400. Question is, what time are we getting in? Progress page 14:08. That's alright, hour and 25 will be there. It's okay, we can do that. Gives us time for a lunch service and another cup of tea. Lemd, Leper and Lebby have events tonight, 16 Zulu till 1900 Zulu. That's no good then, because I wouldn't be able to start till like 8, probably. This is the problem with like evening streams for me, because I feel like I want to evening stream more, but it's a right pain in the ass for me and my life, basically. Obviously, I can't stream for as long as we do. Like a daytime session, it's like 9:30 till 2:30, 3, depending on like what happens with the last landing and stuff like that. Because if I land at like 2:10, there's no point flying anywhere else because you'd never make it in time. By the time you set up the plane and push back and taxied, it'll be time to end. But I feel like with an evening stream, by the time I get everything I need to get done and I can get out here, it's like 7:30 minimum, sometimes 8. By the time I've, again, done all the stuff on the ground, done any VAT simming, if it's busy on the ground, you might get put in a queue, taxi, takeoff, cruise, landing, potential go around, taxi to the gate. By that time, it's probably getting on for like 10:30 at night. And not to sound like a wet flannel, but I kind of want to be thinking about going to bed not soon after that, because I've got to be up early the next day, getting the kids ready for school and all that stuff. I can't be one of those guys that like flight sims till 2 a.m. like a hero, because I just wouldn't get any sleep. And my life would slowly start to unravel, because if I don't get enough sleep, I do not do well. So the evening streams feel like a bit like a flash in the pan, really. But then I'm aware that loads of people are around in the evening. So I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do for the best. What I do know is that I've got daytimes, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and I'm using 2 of those to stream. Is it the best use of my time? Don't know. Maybe not, to be quite honest with you. Like, financially, probably would be better to make a video that could then sit there for the next 2 years and rake in a load of money, rather than a stream that ad revenue wise might make £2 if you're lucky while live. So I don't know. These days, if I'm not in bed at 2100, I feel like I've stayed up until 3. Maybe we could manage one evening stream a week. Maybe. Reliably, I mean. Like, I could probably do one at some point, you know? Thing is, at the moment, I've got a list of videos I want to make that is longer than my arm. So I sort of use the evening time, if I've got an hour or hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, just to nibble away at it, you know? Because I feel like if I've got an hour and a half, I'm really not going to get a decent stream in that time. No sooner have I started, I've got to be finishing, really. But like Pitch says, I always have this issue with trying to fly on a time crunch. I always forget that for a flight with an hour's flight time, you really need 2. Yeah, well, we had that the other day, didn't we? We went from Copenhagen to Oslo, which is only a quick hour's flight. But by the time we got there, we'd been live for like 2.5 hours. So it definitely takes longer than you would think. Yeah, if I was to say, Gatwick, Edinburgh return, okay, maybe 50 minutes in the air, so you think I'll allow 2 hours? No, you probably need to allow 3.5. Honestly. Unless you start rushing. Like last Thursday, I was trying to get 3 legs done, and I was rushing, and I was making mistake after mistake after mistake. And I'd rather not fly like that. I'd rather just not fly than fly like that, thinking back on it. Blew on VATSIM yesterday. On the arrival leg, I got direct to waypoint, and the MCDU had too steep. I managed it, but it exceeded the speed limit. Is it normal to give pilots such short notice? No, normally you wouldn't be asked to do it. I mean, you can always say, no, you can't do it. Or you could ask for extra track miles. They could vector you. That's the other option. In fact, I think one of the last times we flew to East Midlands, the controller was busy and was bringing me down pretty hectically, and I was thinking there's no way I'm going to slow down. I'm coming in too hot, and sure enough I went around, and once I got back in touch with him, because obviously Tower handed me back over, there was a little chuckle in his voice, almost like, yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Sorry. Were you using managed descent, Bear, or were you using open descent? Because if you're told by ATC, this is how I view it, if ATC says descend now flight level, I don't know, 120, open descent, because you've been told to get there. So get there as quick as your plane will allow it, basically. Where should I fly to and from? Oh God, Sam, I don't know. Wherever you want. Right, Joanna is at 360. There's only 12 miles between us. I'm at Mach 0.84, so I'm going to be cracking on quite a bit now. I think I'll be okay. Oh God, TV wants to turn off. Yeah, like Grumpy says, Bear, just tell him you can't do it. Yeah, we're really gaining now, aren't we? Good 30 miles between KLM and me, thank goodness. I love this little ruler feature in here as well, I'm glad. I think it's Grumpy that showed me. Yeah, track miles is a good idea. Ask for the track miles. Right. It's time for another cup of tea, I think, and possibly a sandwich. I'm going to go and grab that and let the dog out in the garden. I will leave you all with some lovely views. I'll see you in a minute. Don't go anywhere. And hit the like button. Hi, I'm back. What have I missed? What? TLOD? That's a good question. I've forgotten. I think 150 or 125, and then OLED 100. Not gaining on Joanna as quick as I thought I might. 451, 480. Yeah, so there's a school of thought with the object level of detail that if you can afford to put it higher, if you do that, it will load stuff in when you're further out on approach, which means you're less likely to get a stutter when you get nearer to the airport. But I don't know. Could I get the wind wing overhead? Yeah, I think I'm. It's getting very close to me needing, I think, to build a cockpit, isn't it? Really. I feel like we're sort of getting to that place. The question is, though, I don't know how that's going to work with me streaming, because if I've built a cockpit and then on the TV I have this view, you're going to have a cockpit and then a cockpit. Whereas really what you want is something like that, surely. But then does that make for a great viewing experience for you guys on the stream? I don't know. Maybe not. Thoughts? Unless I get one of those, yeah, like Mark says, a camera like behind me. Never sure I like watching those though. Vancouver from Abu Dhabi. Blimey. What's that, 12 hours? No, wait. Way more. No, Andrew, it's the 777 freighter. There she is. I don't think a Skolaki cockpit would be a good idea for my bank balance. I mean, the point is you can do pretty much, well, not all of it, but you can do a lot of it with wind control now, can't you? Or wind wing. Never gonna get used to saying wind control. But not that much money. I used to use auto FPS. You're dealing with massive stutters on a 4080. Yeah, I used to have a 4080 as well. And I was running out of VRAM most of the time. That was my problem. Check your VRAM usage. Yeah, I don't use GSX anymore. Not GSX, Auto FPS. I mean, after Sim Update 4, don't really feel like it's necessary. I do use the built-in dynamic stuff, though. That seems good enough. Still waiting for my review unit from Skolaki. How's it going, Manchester? You alright? Yeah, like even the tax mark would be a problem, wouldn't it, on the Skolaki gear? How much is one? Like a single seat trainer? There's got to be what? It's got to be between 5 and 10k, surely. It's more, really. I've never looked. Probably just as well. 20k for a single seat trainer. Yeah, so the tax would be 4 for a review unit, wouldn't it? Oh my god.
Airbus traffic, Germany 25, taxiing Alpha 5, Bravo, send Bravo 18.
Moaning about taxes all day and still paying them every single day. That's pretty much everyone, isn't it? 16,690 without VAT, so put on 20%. That's another 3,200 and change, isn't it? Blimey. So yeah, near as damn it, 20k. Goodness gracious me. You've got to be seriously into the hobby at that point, haven't you, to drop 20k. I mean, I think Hanny had it at Gatwick, like a dual seater, and he's just had the shell put in and all the stuff, you know, but like, that's a business. You can kind of justify it, but to have it in your house, wow, that's like another level, isn't it? Am I from Australia? No, Aero, I'm not, mate. There's Cologne. My suggestion? What suggestion? What suggestion was that? Oh, stuff the marriage. Yeah, right. Right, what are we at? 10 past 1. We are literally about an hour, aren't we? Yeah, 14:08. Starting to get a bit of a taste for this tea. Might have to get me some fancy tea bags. Rajado do, yeah. I don't know if I'm enough of a tea connoisseur to really appreciate the difference, though. Langton unload will be in at about an hour's time. I think Earl Grey Joanna could do with getting in the bin, to be honest. That stuff is nasty. We don't like Earl Grey. Not in this house. We don't like Earl Grey.
Traffic Eurowings 37 Lima lining up, taking off, runway 23 left, Düsseldorf.
Düsseldorf traffic from rate 58 Quebec, vacated 23 right, roll, hold short, 23 left for crossing.
Perfect, thank you.
Dusseldorf just had new scenery, it has, hasn't it? It's a funny little airport, because that's all it is there. That's Aerosoft, isn't it, that did that? What I wanted to ask you guys, actually, seeing as you're here, those of you that have got the A340, are you finding that when you land, like the whole plane tips to one side? Stuttgart. What did I say? I meant Stuttgart. I said Dusseldorf, didn't I? Where is Dusseldorf? Hanover, Dortmund, EDDL, is that it? Yeah. Home of Auf Wiedersehen, Pat. What a show.
Düsseldorf traffic from rate 58 Quebec, cross, runway 23 left, and back to 0.
Trying to work out where we're near to. Oh, Dusseldorf. Yeah, that is Dusseldorf we're looking at. Dusseldorf on the brain. I was thinking last night I should make an effort to go to FS weekend next year. Now, let's have a quick look of our arrival, because it gets a bit weird, doesn't it? The whole Sapco thing. Yeah. I think my plan is going to be from Velag, probably vector out here. Because otherwise you're going all the way over the field. Have a look at the charts. Yeah, because we're going to go... Oh, no, wait. This is 2-7. So Velag are going to go direct to DTY 28, I think. There's no point doing this. That's silly. Probably put that in now. Velag. DTY 28. There we go. Now, what's that done to our arrival time? We've saved 6 minutes! Be the Jolly Boys outing, Grumpy, wouldn't it? Can you imagine? Yeah, it'd be a good laugh, I reckon that. What livery is it? It is mine. The official Air Not Cargo 777 livery. Alright, I'm past Joanna now. Jolly good. 777 is a lovely aircraft. Boeing really did get a lot right on that airplane. Like, there are so many shortcomings of the 737 where, like, even... Yeah, they're still being manufactured, obviously, in the form of the MAX today, and it's like... All that legacy is still there, in a lot of ways. But it's like the 777 was a bit of a clean slate, I think. Yeah, so yesterday I did a video, recorded a video of me going from Gatwick down to Toulouse in the 340, and I kept, every time I landed, the plane would sink to the right-hand side. And I was looking at my replay, and it's like my wheels were level, but as soon as they touched the ground, you'd sort of go over to one side, and I'm thinking, was that because I was decrabbing? But then I thought the Airbus's systems basically worked such that it keeps you level as you decrab. I don't know. Maybe I decrabbed a bit too late. Sort of on the ground. I'll be off after this one, Arthur. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. I feel like we need to get a lot better in it. In the A340-600. I'm talking about the toeless one, Grumpy. If I go direct airing. Go on then, let's do that. Airing. How much is that going to knock off? Nothing. Air not 9022, flying direct, airing. Only thing I can think of, Grumpy, is that maybe I decrabbed a little bit too late, and obviously the tyres were sort of scrubbing a bit as you do that last little bit of decrab on the ground. Don't know. It seemed fairly consistent. It did seem fairly consistent. If you want, when we land in East Mids, we'll have a bit of time. We can have another go live on stream. Because I saved my final approach bit. I could load it up instantly, thinking about it. If you want. But I noticed it even when we turned the weather off into Edinburgh. It's very like, when you land, like the whole thing sort of rocks. And again, the ground handling on the rudders I didn't find particularly brilliant. Yeah, I think once we get the new sky resolution, I can consider using it. But again, it just feels like I've bought another big Airbus and probably not going to fly it that much. It's like, damn it. Do you know what I mean? I feel like every time I stray away from the Phoenix, I'm always left a bit like, why did you do that? You just spent all that money again. And you're just going to fly the Phoenix most of the time anyway. I know. Don't know. What's my ETA? I don't think it changed, actually. Yeah, 1402. So it's a good 4.5 miles between us now, nearly. But Mach 8.4, Joanna, so I'm guessing you aren't, because you're in the bus. Now there's a plane about 40 miles out. There's no way we're going to see that, is there? Honestly, with the A380 from Mini Builds, I mean, I don't want to say it because I know what I'm like, but sitting here right now, I feel like I'm just going to pass. Like, really. No, I'll just pass on that one. Yeah. I can't do it again. Can't do it again. Like, yeah, maybe once I've done about 300 or 400 updates, it'll be halfway decent, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, once we get a 321 Neo, I think that will realistically go as far as I ever want to go on a long haul. And if they ever do give us an XLR, then pretty much done, aren't we? You know? And, like, I could fly an A380 now if I wanted to, in the form of the fly-by-wire, but we never do we? So what makes me think that I would if we had the Builds one? Like, I get there'll be all the hype and everything when it launches, but I think I just need to not. I just need to not. I mean, obviously Dubai and Heathrow will be busy. That route will be jam-packed, no doubt. Remind me after it launches I'm not going to Dubai for about 6 months. Yeah. Well, it's the same when the fly-by-wire launched, wasn't it? Like, Toulouse was jam-packed that night, everyone doing delivery flights. I think my problem is that I still don't particularly enjoy flying the 350. I tried it the other night, off stream, just sat out here for a good hour or so, just boshing in landings on FSI panel. I just didn't like how it felt. Just wasn't enjoying myself. Whether it's correct, whether it's not correct, I'm sort of done with that debate now. Like, I'm inclined to think it's maybe not, but who knows? Other people will say it probably is. I just don't, whatever it is, I don't enjoy it. And if I'm not enjoying it, then, you know. If I'm going to spend days doing this, I need to be enjoying myself. And just the way it handles and flies, wasn't really enjoying it. Irrespective of whether it's handling correctly or not. Again. Inclined to believe maybe it's not, but who knows? Part of me thinks that the 380 will be quite similar. So, I don't know. Am I using the Moza base? I am. The AB9. And it's really, really good. Really good. Long haul is an acquired taste, I think. Like, for me personally, I don't really get it. I don't get long haul, to be quite honest with you. We did Baltimore to Heathrow a couple of months ago as a bit of a special event, as it were, a bit of a special stream. My word, was it boring. My word. You know, like, it was a long time. I'm starting to get twitchy now, to be honest with you. I feel like we've been in the air for quite a long time, and I'm like, I want to do something now. I want to start a descent, or I want to, you know, I want to do some stuff. But, like, Grumpy's gotten into them. I think I would probably take a different view if I weren't streaming it. Because by streaming a long haul in real time, you're committing to being on stream for like 10 hours plus, which is a long time to be sort of on as a streamer. If I could, you know, maybe if I was sat here working from home as a software developer and I could set it going in the morning, do the departure, and then once I finish work, do the landing, I could kind of see the point in that. Kind of nice to have it on next to you, track your progress during the day. Yeah, I think it's the streaming element that is a long time to commit to being live. And you don't want to turn into one of those streamers that just sort of sits looking bored, ignoring everything. Do I have a preset for Moza cockpit? Best thing you can do is go to the V1 Simulations Discord. He's a YouTuber, so if you YouTube V1 Simulations, you'll find him and then the link to his Discord. He's a real A320 pilot, and he has developed profiles for the AB9 that are so flipping good, it's unreal. And you can download them from his Discord. Out of the box, I don't think the AB9 was that good in the Airbus profile. And I'd just been to Gatwick Airport to Infinity Sim Wings and used their, like, top-end sim. And Moza sent the AB9 the next week, which was super good timing, because I sort of had it in my head how it should feel. And I was like, oh, this is not it. Then I loaded in V1's profile, and I was like, oh my god, this is it. This is it. So yeah, highly recommend that. You're rated 320. Okay, so it'll be really interesting to see what you think. Yeah, obviously as a simmer, it's hard to know what's realistic and what isn't, unless you've been in what could be considered a top-end simulator. And I remember just trying to memorise how that stick felt while I was there, because it's like, I knew the AB9 was coming that week, and I was like, damn, I need to sort of... This is such a good opportunity, you know? So I think V1 has two profiles, one for a CEO and one for a Neo. So I think he says the CEO feels a bit sort of looser, and the Neo feels a little bit stiffer, because he seems to think that the Neos in real life feel a bit stiffer. Possibly because they're newer? I don't know. Or maybe it's a different revision of the stick that goes into them. Who knows? But yeah, have a go, see what you think. Do I use VRAS? No, I do not. Where did I get the little Airbus style cover? So the actual stick is from FS Projects, and that kind of mounts to the AB9. So it's all bought from them. Hey, there's old Blighty. Anything on East Mids? No, it's not usually, is there? Hopefully we don't get a plane pull out on us this time. That was funny, wasn't it? They're also heavier as well. I don't know, Pitch Trim, I don't know. All I know is that V1 seems to think that the Neos are a little bit sort of, yeah, stiffer. How true that is, I have to take his word for it, because obviously I don't know. How long have I got left on the flight? About 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Yeah, the AB9 is just a marvel, really. An absolute marvel. I remember being a little bit disappointed when I got it out the box using their Moza's default Airbus profile, thinking that it just felt like too force feedbacky. It's like, but the real thing doesn't have any force feedback. It's just a stick that is sprung and dampened, and that just feeds directly into a fly-by-wire system. So you, as a pilot, you don't feel the you know, the stick sort of shaking and, you know, like an old warbird or something, you know. God, yeah, as soon as I activated V1's profile, I was like, I'm back at Gatwick. And I'm at home. In my shed. How cool is this? Like, it's pretty much endgame. Endgame Airbus side stick. Massively overpowered when you think about it, because why do we need these hoofing great force feedback motors just to recreate the feel of a spring? A bit daft, really, isn't it? But regardless of that, it does such an incredible job. You sort of overlook it. I did wonder whether the AB6 would be the way to go because, of course, they say, oh, you know, it's like half the strength. And it's like, okay, well, fair enough, but we're not actually using force feedback to, like, you know, battle against the forces, are we? We're just recreating the feel of an Airbus spring. And it was okay. Trouble was, you had that kind of notchy feeling with it. Which I don't think would be such a problem if you were, you know, flying a Spitfire around and sort of yanking the stick quickly, left, right, up, down, doing loop-the-loops. But if you're doing really, really small adjustments while you're on final in an Airbus, you can sort of feel those teeth kind of cogging, if you know what I mean. It almost feels like you can just feel the stick moving little bit, almost like a second hand on a clock ticking. You almost like feel the little notches. Whereas at AB9, you don't feel that. You don't feel the thermals and the wind drifts. Yeah. One thing that struck me, actually, when I went up to Infinity Simwings at Gatwick was I really struggled. So Hanny just took me up. I think we started in Cologne, and he's like, we'll just start do a little loop, do like a visual landing, just get a feel for it. I was like, okay, great. And got myself what I thought was lined up on final. And I couldn't land the thing. I couldn't line myself up. I was having a nightmare. I was like left, right, and I was like, Hanny, I can't feel where the centre is, because in a sim like this, you've kind of got, you know, a 2D, well, no, I know it's like 3D modelled, but essentially what is a 2D image of a cockpit, and you sort of see where the runway is, and you align it with like a certain point on the glare shield, and that becomes where the centre line is, in a way. But when I was in, obviously, Hanny's cockpit, it was a physical cockpit, and what was on the screen was just, well, there is no cockpit on the screen, there's nothing, it's like, it's just sky. Because they assume you're going to bring your own physical cockpit because it's ProSim. And when he said to me, use your right leg, or yeah, line the runway up with your, sort of with your right knee. As soon as he said that, I was like, oh my god, I can do it now. That was like a light bulb moment. But it just goes to show, like, you get used to what you get used to. For sure. You definitely get used to it. Have I tried FS Realistic? No, I haven't. So I don't really like the camera wobble effects in chase plane. I disable those. So it makes me think that FS Realistic maybe wouldn't be right for me either. Right, 10935 is East Mids. Top of descent is coming up. And we need to descend down to 2,000 feet. Is there any ATC online? That'll be grumpy up there. Joanna's now nearly 20 miles behind. That's perfect. We got Oscar as well. Yeah, I'd love to have a go in like one of those category. Is it Cat D they call it? Steady on, Flashy. Blimey. Where am I? That's going to be the Thames Estuary down there, isn't it? That'll be Kent. Southend, is that? At Southend? We passed Southend. No, that's Southend Airport, isn't it? I think. I think the pier isn't modelled. Yeah, it is. There's the pier. And then you got the little bit where I worked in there. Oh, I miss Southend. I like Southend. It's a good laugh. Good gang of guys. Bit high up here, David, to be honest. Faceplane camera effects. During landing while decrabbing phase, the camera angle just looks out of nowhere and just drifts. Yeah, I turned all that off. That bit there's the Isle of Sheppey, isn't it? Maybe we need to do some Southend ops. Where's London City? That's not it, is it? No. London City's going to be further up. Can we see it? Right, 2,000 in the window, unless ATC comes online. London City, where are you going to be? In there? Under traffic, Air Not 9022 overhead, Ferret, flight level 400, descending now on the Hemel 1 Echo for runway 27 East Midlands. Under traffic. Beautiful. Arby, how you doing? Still can't work out where London City's going to be. I think we're too far out, aren't we? We're way too far out. Way too far out. Oh, I don't know. We're not that far out, actually. Is that it? In there? I think that's it, just under my wing. See, look, take you out for the day. Sightseeing in London. Why does it think? It's in the RadNav page. Oh, we've got the Lamborn VOR tuned, that's what it is. IBGH. Tuned at 20 miles. So something else around here must be 109.35, because it thinks we're 20 miles from it. Is that right? East Midlands, Rob. Going up to East Midlands. But we are just over Landon. Well, just over Lambourne, actually. Okay, we're looking alright. Yeah, there's London City. And we're on profile. Look at us go. So it might have been a runway change by now at Prague. The wind is now a tailwind on 24. Yeah, next time, Rob. Maybe if we fly into Gatwick. Tommy, the joystick is from FS Projects and it's on top of a Moza AB9. I'm trying to think, like, why is it coming up with 25 miles? Because we're not 25 miles, obviously, from East Mids, are we? We're flying away from it. IBGH. What's IBGH? That Biggin Hill? Must be. Yeah, it's got to be Biggin Hill, right? So I think Biggin Hill shares the same... Let's have a look. Yeah, 10935. So that's Biggin Hill that it's tuned to because it shares the same frequency as East Midlands. And now we've gone out of range. That's what it is. Tommy, I just answered. I don't know if you've heard it or not. Hey, TFS. Alright, there's East Mids. There is Grumpy, and there is me, and Joanna is back here, and then Oscar is back there. Good, we're all nicely separated. That's worked out. Who's coming in? We've got Grumpy first, then me, then Joanna, then Oscar. So basically no one except for us. And this guy has no flight plan. Because they've just spawned in there, I guess. Whoever he is, he's going to want to get out of Grumpy's way. Oh, it's Moza AB9, and the actual stick that screws into it is from FS Projects. TFS, you're another one of those, give me a plane for an edit. It's only like 5 planes, can you not think of one? Right, remember to flare this time, Davey boy, because you didn't last time, did you wally, into Prague? He's not even on Unicom, brilliant. Perfect. Like that other guy the other day into East Midlands. On like 124.850. Then when I messaged him being like, were you on Unicom? He's like, yes, I'm on Unicom. It's like, well, you are now. Because I think you realise the error in your ways, but you were not. Flight level 180. Descent. Recall. Is checked. Notes. Auto brake. We're going to do... Oh! My word. Sorry. 27 into East Mids. 1022 is the QNH. Auto brakes 2 will be nice actually because that will get us stopped in plenty of time. Let's get you back over there. We'll go auto brakes 2. And we'll do a flaps 30 landing, 137 knots. Plus 5 to that, that'll be 142. Minimums into East Mids are 382. No, they're not 482. Four, 8, 2. Good. That's in. And our approach briefing is fine. We've sort of done that en route. We're basically vectoring ourselves, aren't we? Altimeters, we need to get those set 1022, but we won't switch yet. One 022. Do I need scenery to fly into East Mids, or does the default one work? Don't know. Never tried the default. I imagine it's alright. To a point. It's not exactly a hugely complex airport, is it? But yeah, I don't know. Maybe look on flightsim.to. You might find that someone's just put a little pack on there that just improves the default. So maybe just puts in like the proper yellow lines for taxiways and apron and stuff like that. That might be enough. You might find that's enough. Might be enough for you. Right, traffic check. $23,000, $14,000. Okay, so that little plane is now landed with no flight plan. Brilliant. Having just spawned in midair. You're on default, Joanna, are you? Okay. We're getting there, look. Everything's getting a bit bigger. Oh, stop yawning. Edinburgh 328. Hey Miko. Altimeters, well, they're sort of set, aren't they? This is all feeling very nicely planned. Almost a bit too well planned. Grumpy's on final. Good luck to you, Grumpy. So in about a minute and a half we'll be at 10,000 feet. We'll get lights on. What's an FMP on VATSIM? It says observers EKDK underscore FMP. What's one of them? Right, decel point now. 10,000 feet. Let's get lights on. And East Mids is over there, I think. Divert to Copenhagen. Oh. I would have loved to have gone to Copenhagen today. But maybe we could have done that from Prague, thinking about it. That'd have been quite a cool little run up to there, wouldn't it? That would have been all right. Now, what's transition altitude? Is it going to say, or is it going to say by ATC? Yeah, by ATC. Now, what's going on here? Doing a flight with the A321. You love the A321. We do love that plane. Right, let's take some control, shall we, of the speed. Let's go 220 knots. East Midlands traffic, Air Knot 922. We are flying base 427, approximately 12 miles until we make the turn onto final Sloane. Speed now 220 knots, East Midlands. Okay, that guy's tuned to Unicom. What about this one? No, they are not. Cool, so we can talk to one but not the other.
Eastman's traffic on 07 passing 27, right 7.
What 022 is still current. QNH local is set. Let's go speed 200 knots. .359 in the heading. So we're currently at about, what, 12 DME? By the time we make this turn, it'd be really nice if we were at like 180 knots. East Midlands traffic, air not 922, slowing to speed 180 knots. We are about to turn final for 27. Flaps 1.
Midlands traffic, air not 1 Juliet Hotel, proceeding direct Charlie Foxtrot 27.
Flaps 5. Good. We're staying ahead of the aircraft. That's what we want. And the airport is only down there. Pirigui scenery, Daniel.
Eastern traffic on N07 will be entering north-hand orbit at the end of the downwind leg. East Midlands.
Don 07, air not 9022. We're turning final now for 27. You happy for us to continue?
Yeah, we'll be way to join path to N07.
Appreciate it, thanks.
No worries, Luffy.
Okie dokie.
$2,500.
Get out. Good news is we've got time for a go around if we need it.
East Midlands traffic, air not 41 kilos, going to 180 knots, separation.
Not too much of a crosswind here, which is nice. East Midlands traffic, air not 9022, established on the ILS 27, slowing to final approach speed now of 142 knots, East Mids.
Negative.
Right, why is it saying we haven't got flaps 30 when we clearly have? East Midlands, air not 9022, 4 miles for 27, East Midlands traffic.
East Midlands traffic, air not 1 Juliet Hotel, accelerating to 180.
Right, gear it down. Go around altitude is 3,000 feet. Let's get that in. Let's do it.
$1,000.
This plane does feel lovely to hand fly, it really does.
Eastern traffic, Air 01 Juliet Hotel, fully established, 7 mile final.
500. 400.
Eastern traffic, Air 01 Juliet Hotel, decelerating to final.
300. Approaching minimums.
Eastern traffic on 07 on base flag 27, switching go behind 0 over 777 East Midlands.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
And you go. There we go. That's a bit smoother than Prague, right? Versus 100 knots, manual braking. This is away. Disarm.
Eastern traffic on 07, final way 27, switching go.
161 feet per minute, that's better. Better indeed. The annoying thing is we could have had that in Prague had I flared. East Midlands traffic, head on 922, runway 27, vacated East Midlands traffic. Jubbly. Right then. Come on, keep moving. Thank you, plane. Start the APU. Lose the lights. Keep the taxi lights on. Turn the strobes off. Let's tidy up the wing. How do you get the Ursa Minor quadrant for non-Airbus stuff? Can you make a dedicated video? The dedicated video is in the works, my friend. It'll be here soon. It does require, the way I've done it, a bit of payware software called spad.next. I would like to investigate how to do it with MobiFlight as well, which I believe would be free. But yeah. I just highly recommend SPAD in any case. It's very, very good. Very, very good. Right, let me get to a gate. I can see some messages. I will get to you all, I promise. I promise. Aviation A320, there'll be a video soon. I need to edit it tonight, basically, and hopefully get it out either tomorrow or the weekend. Right, stand 109. That was a good landing. I was really happy with that one.
Traffic, not 4 kilos, I'm off on 127, East Midlands traffic.
Right back where we started, looking at that Porsche.
Eastern traffic on 07, downwind, runway 37.
That'll do. Right, is the parking brake going to work? Yes. Jolly good. Okay. APU is running, so we can do engines off. Beacon off. Let's see how much dollar we've made for the VA. Another 10 out of 10. Of course it was. How much did we make? Only 15 grand. So there wasn't enough cargo wanting to go the other direction, which is a little bit annoying. But that's okay. We can live with that. So you make a lot of money on the way out, not as much on the way back. But all in all, that's still like 70, 80k for the airline, which is pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. What did I miss in the chat? Hi David, I've been plodding away on flight sim for the past few weeks trying to master the craft. Recently started using VATSIM and fully got the bug now. About to do my first flight for Airnaut on VATSIM and New Sky. Damn! Oh, good luck. Good luck. Hope it goes well for you. But SPAD is good. Yep, SPAD is very, very good. Lovely job. Thank you, Petstream. Have a good day. Hope your last day of being off is nice, and thank you for becoming a member earlier. Really appreciate you. Really appreciate you. Yeah, Aviation says about the 340-600, how we're getting on with it. There will be a video, dedicated video very soon. To be honest, I could probably do with getting off the stream and starting that process. And then finishing it up tonight, because I've got about 50 minutes until, well, not 50 minutes, more like 40 minutes until I need to leave. But that could be 40 minutes very well spent. Oscar, you on final? Just turn off my TCAS, actually.
Eastern traffic on 07, final way 27, behind the arriving aircraft, Eastern.
Let's have a look. Where's Oscar? Cool little airport, isn't it? All the DHL stuff, and then you got like the actual passenger bit up there. There's Oscar. A lot of statics here, though. Is there a way to remove those without another add-on? That's the thing. Do I have any tips on becoming C1? I wouldn't have a clue, to be honest with you. Wouldn't have a clue about the VATSIM side of it. I can approach it from the point of view of a pilot and a VA owner, but not an actual controller. Well done all. That was a nice little day trip to Prague, wasn't it? We do like Prague. We like it a lot. Brilliant. Right, guys. After a successful day out flying, I'm going to head off. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for hitting the like button, those of you that did. And I will be back. I don't know when I'll be back. But keep your eyes peeled on the channel, because there will be hopefully some videos coming out soon. I just need to... I've got a pile of editing and thumbnail creation to get through, but I will get there, I promise. Thank you all very much indeed. You all have a lovely rest of your Thursday, and have a nice weekend if I don't speak to you before. Thank you for coming along. Nice to see you all again. See you next time. Ta-ra.